mic. Yes, my microphone is working! Hello, everybody! I'm Manakyn. Welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Let's see who's here. Kiyoma says she's gonna finish up her speed paint. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Sorry, I have a whole bunch of spit in my mouth. Yeah. Okay, I'm good now. Kiyoma says she needs to finish her speed paint. Awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Josh says hi. Hey, Josh. We got Kemjo says hello, everybody. Hello, Kemjo. We got Voodoo says hi. Hey, Voodoo. We got Bug says you've missed so many Danganronpas. Well, I mean, the one you come back to is the finale, so I mean, good timing. Let's see. So how's everyone doing today? I'm actually having a really great day. Some of you might know that last night 2 nights ago, I pulled an all-nighter because I needed to try to fix my sleep schedule. And so last night I went to sleep on time. I still woke up late this morning, but I mean, little steps at a time. I went to sleep before midnight last night, and I'm really happy about that. And so also I bought a new razor. So I used to shave with an old razor, and well, for anyone who shaves, guy or girls, you know shaving with a bad razor sucks. Like, oh my god, it's so freaking annoying, and every once in a while you have these pricks and like pain, it's like, ah, crap. So I bought a new razor, and the razor's super sharp, and like, finally, like, I have a decent shave, and, for those of you who have started shaving, or who shaved, you know, like, when you're shaving with a good razor versus a bad razor, it's so different. Like, whether you're a guy or a girl, it doesn't matter, right? So, yes, just buying that razor has made my day. Has probably made my week, really. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Wham Kabam's here now. Hello, Wham Kabam. You're having the best day. It looks like so many people are having great days, and I'm so glad to hear that. And, well, hopefully this just keeps making your day even better. I hope it continues to get better as we figure out who the mastermind is in today's episode of Danganronpa. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and start playing after I turn on my air conditioner, because I always forget that. Everyone in your class failed a test that you passed? Well, dang, freaking smarty pants. God dang, boy. Oh, I have to load it up. Give me like 30 seconds. Here we go. Oh my god, my audio once again is really loud. I'm so sorry, I was recording yesterday. Sorry if I hurt your ears or anything. There, I turned my music down so you should be able to hear me a little bit more, and you should hear the audio a little bit less. Here we go! Alright, so since this is the final Danganronpa, we gotta watch the intro. Monokuma needs no introduction. We got the lovers, and we got the dead people. And we got the fire truck. Ah, all the memories, man. There is no hope here. How's it going, Koizinks? You know, I like how the intro has a lot of spoilers, but they don't make sense unless you put them in context. So it's like they have spoilers, but you don't even realize they're spoilers, which is, I think, fantastic. Hey, look! Perfect! For the finale, we got Makoto on one side and Monokuma on the other. I think this is probably the best intro screen we can ask for. Let's go. It's Makoto versus Monokuma. It's funny because in the beginning you technically guessed the thing about, oh right! You guys know that Chihiro is, well, for those of you who've been here, you guys know now that Chihiro is a guy. And I remember when I thought about Chihiro's voice, I said, doesn't Chihiro sound kind of weird? She kind of sounds like it's a guy doing a girl's voice rather than an actual girl. And that's because it was! That was just crazy. Oh, let me turn on main character. All right, main character is on. And that's really interesting. You know, I didn't realize that would be like that like connected. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's play. So, last time we found a secret room, the headmaster's room, and within the headmaster's room we found a way to go inside the secret room, but Kyoko couldn't figure out the password to get inside, and she tried everything. But Kyoko really hates her father, who is the headmaster. And so we said, hey, you know what? Maybe the password is your name. And she's like, psh, no, there's no way my dad cares about me. And then we put in her name, and lo and behold, it was the password. So I think that Kyoko might be having to deal with some emotional instability. So let's see what happens as we step inside the secret room. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on one thing. A present? Kyoko, is this for me? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it. Oh, wait. Sorry, I have to get into Makoto mode. Hi, I'm Makoto. And even though I'm normal and completely negligible, I have a really awesome girlfriend named Kyoko. I'm not your girlfriend, but you can be. I love you, but you call me a bitch. Yeah, so? Fair enough, I'm your girlfriend now. Okay, so that's what made it so unusual. All right, let's take a look. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? Do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it's what I think it is, at the very least, it's something you won't be happy to see. Wait, so you know that Junko's body is in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything. Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Let's just say the only thing that'll make me want to scream is you, Kyoko, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, Cassie. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then I took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I'd expect to find in such a bright and joyful box. I don't even have a dog to give these to. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. Excuse me, Kyoko? The one thing you thought in this box was, oh yeah, there are probably human bones in there. Okay, let me get this straight. Kyoko sees a present wrapped in colorful wrapping paper, and the very first thing she thinks of is, oh, there are probably human bones in there. Like, WTF, Kyoko. What? What was in the box? It was wrapped up so nice. I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones. Let's see what Kyoko thinks. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much just the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. I said I wanted him for Christmas. But this is a pretty sick joke. Leave it to my father to do something this stupid. Or at least, that's what left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? I will in a bit, Josh. Just give me some time. The same man she's been searching for? Hold on! How do you know that for sure? I have his x-rays. Oh! How do you know that's him?
So...
Given the information we already have, that's the only possible answer. So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, he's somewhere in this school right now. He went to get the milk, but the calcium got him first. Ooh.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak Academy since the killing game are those 16 students.
That means he was killed before the game started. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive were the 16 students. When you put those ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. No, she wasn't calm. Hey, how's it going, Stickman? She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point, she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko wanted to see her father, so she cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it, knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Well, hidden room present is a piece of evidence. Hey, Kyoko's dad. It's kind of awkward meeting you like this, but I just wanted to let you know that I think your daughter is really special, and I was wondering if I could have your blessing when I propose to her. Well, what do you say? Oh, well, I guess you can't talk, but I have a diamond ring. I won it from a vending machine, and I'd like to give it to your daughter. I'll just assume you said yes. Okay, you look like you're smiling. Well, over my dead body. Fair enough. Thank you for your blessing. Well, you guys ready to destroy Kyoko's worldview? Because I noticed there's a picture right here of her dad and her. This filing cabinet seems like the place you'd find a clue, so I should take a closer look. I don't think Kyoko would like a stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer, starting from the top. All I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job. Happy Independence Day, Ansaman!
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. He left it all behind.
Now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Okay, Kyoko, let's blow apart your worldview. Huh? This picture! It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Oh, look at little Kyoko! Oh! Oh! Look at little Kyoko! She's adorable! And she's smiling! And she looks happy! She actually looks like she's happy. Is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko? Oh no. Man, her worldview is crumbling before her eyes. My dad hated me. My dad is terrible. My dad never wanted to see me. My dad is an awful person. Everything about my dad is horrible. And then she finds evidence that her dad loves her. Damn, her world is crumbling before her eyes. I hope she can recover from this. We have a trial to go through, and we're going to need her help.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And to find something like this. So, what do you expect for me to do now? Then I was right. This is a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared for her. I'd like to see her smile like that again. I'd like to be able to hold her in my arms like that. And maybe, just like her father, she can also call me Daddy. How's it going, Penguin?
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. To cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he's stolen the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Photos of Kyoko and the headmaster. Maybe I should leave Kyoko to her thoughts. Anything else? I think that's it. Drawer here. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding something kind of clue. So I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you'd like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened up all the drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? What is this? It's an e-handbook. And it has a label on it. It says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what this is. I think you're probably right.
it would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook. Kyoko? Take all the time you need here. If you need to cry, you can cry. If you need to yell, you can yell. I won't be here to listen. But when you're ready, I'll be here to help you face the world, okay? Okay, Kyoko? I'm always here for you.
Hey,
I know I call you bitch sometimes, but even a bitch has redeeming qualities. Just like you, Kyoko. Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey,
Could you... leave?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just... like to be alone. For a bit. Kyoko! Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to... calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to... get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko? You told me about the relationship you had with your dad. You're only connected by blood, not heart and soul. But... maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what I went through. This problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. Don't say sorry, Makoto.
Anyway,
Once I've gotten myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, but I just want to say, I know how you really like evidence, Kyoko, and you're right. You can't prove that your father loved you, but you also can't prove that he didn't. So, I'll let you decide what to do with that. I'll see you later. I love you, Makoto. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the headmaster performed that evil deed. What? Wait, what? What? There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster's dead. The one leading Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind. According to the files, the headmaster's man is in his late 30s. But I know you've already seen him because this is just a flashback. But we were wrong about that. He wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is Junko.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but enough with the puns. Here's a hint. I've already told you this, so you probably don't need to see this flashback again. Only people who can't remember anything needs to see a flashback, so this is going to end now.
15 of us met in the main hall. Makoto to the mix, you get 16. Makoto in the mix, you still only get 15. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Oh, that's a flashback. Even Makoto. She's undeniably dead, even though she pretended to be Junko. So the one still left alive, me, Byakuya, this idiot, this idiot, this idiot, but she's cute, and my wife. Only those 6 people are alive. There's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. It must be that Junko's still alive. There has to be. Well, if I remember correctly, the lockers needed a handbook. Whoa. The Illuminati. I think the Illuminati is a reminder that I need to take my vitamins, so give me like 5 seconds. Remember to always take your vitamins in the morning to be happy and healthy. Some sort of Egyptian symbol. Isn't this like all-seeing eye or something? I don't know. Remember to always take your vitamins. I always forget. That's why I eat it now. All right, now we should be able to open these lockers, I think. Nope, that one doesn't open. I wonder if I can open this. Nope, nope. There's a card reader. That must be how you get in the locker. After all, it's pretty similar to the other card reader. Blah, 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 blah. You have to use the EAT handbook. We've already read this. Well, let's give it a try. Nope. And then buzz. No luck. Maybe the lockers only, which are not. Wait, but wait. There we go. Wait, but. What a. Eye of Ra or the Eye of Horus? It's Eye of Ra? Oh, cool. Ra is the god of the sun who goes caca, caca. What about the emergency handbook I found? Okay, let's give it one more try. Can we open it now? I took the emergency handbook, ran it across the card reader, and beep. All right, that's just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I don't see anything. Are we gonna have to go through every one of these lockers? I swear to frick. Oh! The thing's practically empty. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure. But there is some writing inside that it could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. Wow, that's kind of sexist. Wow, is there like a handwriting style for girls? What are you gonna say to Yasuhiro? He has nice handwriting. Oh, are you gonna say he's a girl? I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous, like my wife. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster, my father. Wow. I had a manly voice there for a second. That was a weird thing I got in my throat. There we go, that's better. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe. to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster. Only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of the country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. These guys are obsessed with the concept of hope. Hope this, hope, despair, despair. Oh, I want despair. Oh, I want hope. It's like, how about we just all work together to be like good people, okay? We don't need like, oh, they must be the hope. They are the last hope. It's like, no, guess what? Everyone has different talents. It's just say, instead of saying they are our hope, it's like, they're talented kids and they could help us. That's it. Don't, the moment you glorify hope, the moment you put like things and people on a pedestal, it all comes crumbling. Because you don't realize that every one of these hope things and hope people always has a problem in it. Always. There's never something that's ultimately good. That's why despair can take over. That's why Monokuma is doing this thing. Because he's all like,
oh, you guys believe in hope, so let's make you despair.
Yasuhiro himself is an oxymoron. But what happens if you don't choose hope or despair? Then you're a normal human being, which is the best thing. The best thing you could possibly be is recognize that there's good things and bad things, and you try to emphasize the good things, and you use the good things to try to combat the bad things. We must isolate our superior youth? Oh my god! This man is just setting up like an elitism complex. It's like, I wouldn't be surprised if this entire school was, there was like a disaster and all the students were killed, right? I would not be surprised if the ultimate disaster was like, hey, why is this talented person considered above me? I'm gonna prove that I'm above him. And then they all start an all-out free-for-all. He's like, oh, I'm the ultimate boxer. It's like, oh, I'm the ultimate fencer. And then they all start fighting each other, and they all start killing each other. And then like, oh no, they're too talented because they're killing each other now. It's like, and then they're all like, I gotta prove I am the ultimate. And then everyone kills themselves. That's what's gonna happen. That's what freaking happens. That's what freaking happens when you try to make like a tier list. You don't make a tier list. You don't try to make the tier list. You let the tier list create itself naturally. Right? There's a reason why certain plants have stayed alive for millions of years and certain plants die. Right? You let the tier list develop itself. And you know what? It's like it's not like you're in the bottom of the tier list or the top of the tier list. I'm just like a normal freaking person. It's like there's millions of rich people who are way above me. But it's like, I don't particularly care about that part of the tier list. It's like, I'm happy being who I am. You let the tier list develop itself based on just what you like. It's like, I'm a second-rate volleyball player, but it's like, yeah, there's a tier list and lots of people are better than me in volleyball, but that's okay. You don't have to say, you must be superior on the top. You know, this is what's gonna happen. Okay, there's gonna be like an ultimate gamer and an ultimate dictator, and they're gonna get together and say, hey, ultimate, hey, I'm the ultimate dictator. Yeah, and I'm the I'm the ultimate gamer, and we're gonna destroy you all. And so the ultimate gamer and the ultimate dictator come together, and they make like a super gaming dictator killing machine, and they kill everyone. And then the gamer's like, yeah, for the gamers, because gamers are the most oppressed people in the world. And so they kill the entire student body, and that's the disaster. That is the disaster. The gamer and the dictator killed everyone. That's the disaster. Done. I solved the mystery. Anyway, long story short, this entire rant was, just be happy with who you are. No, but this entire rant was just try to be, just try to be happy with who you are. Try to say, I hate happiness without the H's. I ate a burger. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Brennan B. Nice try, Oni Cats. But hello, Oni Cats. Hello, Brennan B. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true. Can it? I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko... And now back to your regular scheduling. Thank you. Remember, this entire rant was just saying, be happy with who you are. And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she's already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since she left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It's the headmaster, my father. Boyga. What does this mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notes. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning faster. It was like I was in a hangman's gambit, but nobody was staring at me while the court case was proceeding. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us. There is a second despair. What is this? What does this mean? I have no idea. How could it possibly make any sense? Could it be that it's Junko? Oh my god, come on, Makoto, you gotta recognize this. You gotta recognize this. It is Junko. It's not that hard. She's my waifu, Junko's my waifu, and Junko is still and always will be my waifu. So to an extent, I'm rooting against you guys because I have no problem with despair if Junko's chill with despair. If she's all like, oh my god, Makoto, we should like totally despair. I'll be like, oh, yes, please. But at least we have to see her face, right? Makoto tries to figure out how to spell knife. It starts with an N, right? Do we have to keep looking at the other lockers? Nope, nothing. Here, maybe? Oh, there's something here. Yep, that's Yasuhiro's. Whoever this belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. It looks like they do way too much weed. This is a crystal ball. A crystal ball? No, it can't be. It's just glass. Did he buy yet another crystal ball? Did he get scammed again? There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. Dust everywhere. I assume he probably didn't do very much studying. Wait, what's this giant stash of weed in the back? Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked out the weed, but I figured it's probably bad to do drugs, so instead I picked up a notebook. But the moment I looked inside, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro Hagakure! Yeah, man! There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. This is our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, but it's obvious that he didn't study very much, because all of them were wrong. Which would mean he attended classes here? It would make sense since he's freaking 21 among a bunch of 16-year-olds. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Locker notebook. I guess so. I guess we'll face the real Junko soon. Yasuhiro running toward Makoto. Hey man, my weed! These lockers, they had to be holding the previous students' stuff, right? So why am I seeing this? Wait, is my theory of what is it? What do you call everyone? Everyone. What is the term? Wait, let me just get. Is my theory of everyone getting amnesia correct? Oh my. Dang, am I right? Oh my god, am I right? This notebook belongs to Hiro, but the real identifying factor was the weed and a pocketbook that belongs to Kyoko. There's got to be an explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone, especially Monokuma and Junko. I'm telling you guys, I am telling you guys it is Junko. I am so freaking sure about this. Is it over? Oh, it's time.
This is a school announcement.
You might be onto something. Hiro blazed so hard it gave everyone amnesia. Is that the theory? Is that the theory we're going with?
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
Do you guys ever wonder what Monokuma's drinking? Do you think it's like a fruity drink or like I mean, that looks like a fruity drink. Let's be real here. I wonder what it is. I wonder what kind of hard drinks Monokuma drinks.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
You think it's orange juice? It's got to be orange juice and something. Let's just say it's orange juice and gin. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? When the cool music's returned? It's fruit punch. It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Sup, man? Hey, Hiro. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? No reason, I couldn't smell you. Because usually I can smell when people don't have weed on them, but you smelled like me. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Well, first he said, for my health I should stop smoking, but I didn't listen to that. Then he said, I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. It was like he was trying to avoid me. Did he kill someone? Oh no. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Anyway, off to the gym. The hint might be a trap. Oh, and now this is the last time we see the scene, and it's just me. Oh, that is
I am Monokuma.
that is artistic. Mwah, mwah.
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be the envelope from the ground right in front of you.
The envelope? But I want to talk to you.
Ready for the final hint?
But wait, hold on. I just want to say, don't judge me for this, guys. I've always had a thing for Monokuma's belly button. It just looks so flickable. Boing, boing, boop, boop, boop. It looks like a button. You just want to press it. Beep, beep. I've always wanted to press Monokuma's belly button. I've always wanted to press it. Anyway. We know. This must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
Yeah, but will you answer another question?
Sure.
Are you single?
Only on Thursdays.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
I think you can unscrew it. Oh, I want to unscrew it and keep his belly button. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Hey, it's all of us. Where's Makoto? Makoto's not here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, Makoto's gone. Huh! Look at that! Look at Junko's face, just conveniently obscured. Look at Junko's face. Look how conveniently obscured it is. And look at how she's freaking wearing a tie that has black and white on it. Could it be, like, right at what the thing I wrote down there, that Junko is the prime sus? Makoto took the picture? Maybe he took the picture, that makes sense. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Everyone who had come to Hope's Peak at the same time. But wait, there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize, but damn, she's cute. Wait, that's not true, I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is the extreme cutie who was playing the fake Junko? What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms, except for Junko, who has a black and white tie that looks suspiciously like Monokuma, doesn't it? And now I'm looking at it, it's not everyone. I'm not in the picture. I mean, I could just be taking the picture, but let's be real here. I take horrible pictures. Every time I take a picture, it's blurry. I'm the only one not in here. This picture has all 15 other students, but not me? Hey, Leon, why are you putting your hand around Sayaka? Leon is hover-handing Sayaka. Confirm, remember when I said Sayaka probably got him from a booty call? Oh man, Leon was so into that. Leon was so freaking into that. He was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get a booty call from Sayaka. Oh, that's how she got him. That's how she freaking got him. Oh my god, I feel so bad because it was probably really one-sided. But I guess that makes sense. After all, Leon wasn't really all that attractive anyway. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but this is the first time I've met anyone else. And the only time I met everyone was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. They've been together since the beginning, in high school and in death. So it's natural for me not to be in the picture, but what was definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me, and they didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could it be? Everyone else and just me? Everyone else here except me? You mean we all have amnesia? Yes, that's right. Hey, how's it going, Minato?
How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
Until you give me your belly button?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda standing in the way here, you know? So I mean, get out!
But
I told you, no belly button touching until the 5th date! What kind of mystery would this be if I let you touch? What kind of skank would I be if I let you touch it after the 4th date?
I guess that means he doesn't want to date me. Damn it! Group photo. They got brainwashed. Yeah, some sort of amnesia or something. Some sort of brain manipulation. So in the end, all I found in this gym was rejection. And with that rejection, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a date? It made me even more rejected. Is that what Monokuma was going for? To manipulate my heart with his belly button? Hello, Minato. Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? It's not like Photoshop is really good or anything. Makoto isn't questioning why Junko's face is blocked. He probably doesn't realize it. He's probably too distracted by the belly button. Everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear everything up. No, I have to clear all this up. Let's go! Where's everyone? They're probably upstairs. Oh, he's in the archive. Of course he is. If you're going to date Monokuma, you're dating Junko, but the real one. That's the plan. What up, boy? I wasn't cheating on you with Monokuma, I promise. Oh, hey, Byakuya. Did I hear you were cheating on me with Monokuma? Listen, do you think we could talk? You're going to reject me right now, aren't you? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. You said you loved me. Don't talk to me as if we're dating. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Uh-oh. 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 What did Monokuma do? What did Monokuma do? What did Monokuma do? Wait. Why does Byakuya dislike me? Byakuya, where'd Byakuya go? Is he still there? No, he's gone. Byakuya? Byakuya? No? Byakuya? You. Yasuhiro. Oh, he's in the garden. Hey, hero. Makoto? What's going on? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, Oh, man. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Monokuma told me that you stole my weed. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? Still, I wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found or the stash of weed that I was about to give him. He's checking the chickens. It was like he was avoiding me, but I have the weed for him. Like he was afraid that I smoked the weed instead of him. Why? For those of you who take this plot seriously, I apologize. There's still just 4 chickens. Honestly, I'd be terrified if there were more than that. I wouldn't. I'd eat them. Check biolab? Wait, we gotta find everyone first. After that, I'll check the biolab. Ah, Toko. Wait, oh, Toko's in the biolab. You gotta go for art class and homework? Well, I hope you have a great time. Boyle. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there... Uh-oh. Was her passed out again. Huh, Toko? Oh, I see. She saw a dead body. You good? You good? You're gonna get pneumonia. And amnesia, but you already got amnesia. I was just thinking. I'm the ultimate writing prodigy and romance is my area of expertise. Makoto's straightforward nature is frankly blinding. I was just thinking, you know how, Toko has an alter ego? Itty Bitty Betty? I was just thinking, you know, if we all have amnesia, does Itty Bitty Betty also have amnesia? Like, remember she said, like, we don't share memories? Is it possible that, like, when you have amnesia, just... I don't know how bipolar personality disorder, I don't know how DID works in this regard, but it's like, is it possible that they both have amnesia, or is it possible that maybe, like, at one form she remembers it and at another form she doesn't, or something like that? That would be interesting. Maybe we have to interview both of them. Maybe we should treat Toko like two different people instead of one person. I think maybe that would be reasonable. Anyway, let's go poker a bit. It's just a thought. Poker. Poke, 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 poke. Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Never mind, I don't want to interview her anymore. Ah! It's cold, super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. It's like my master's heart. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. Oh, was I asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited. Well, I was getting excited at evidence, but not you specifically. No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny. Why did you pass this out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. A bingo bazinga! We share basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. But all I know is that Master is so hot. Oh my god, I want to tie him up to a chair and take off his, this is a PG-13 channel. Sorry. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Jackson. Hey, how's it going, Jackson? You're smart. You put, like, every game into your description. So when people look up a certain game, it's not really every single game. It's more like there are games that I want to play, so I've listed them. Just in case people want to, watch that at a later day. But hello, Jackson. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? Even if she forgets something, she remembers. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's evidence! You use it as evidence! Oh! We've solved the mystery! But I want to know right now, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll split your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere during his investigating.
Yes.
By himself? No, he's been flirting with Monokuma. Monokuma! I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire.
I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta go. I can't even imagine how lonely he might be right now. Really? You know things about Master? Well, how long is he? Shorter than you? That's why they call him Big Mac. Toko shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, I guess there's no point in asking Itty Bitty Betty anything anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Let's be real here. Genocide Jill was the first person to call Makoto Big Mac, and we all know why. Let's be real here. The fridge, it's open! But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time. That must be why she passed out. This has got to be Kyoko.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. Oh, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge and seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Itty Bitty Betty came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that was when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Oh, why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. You know how I am with dead bodies. How come? Because it's a dead body and I want to put my hands on it. On Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. That's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm gonna find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind's tail. I'm gonna grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just stand there and look cute? I'll let you know as I finished. Just wait over there, that's it? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. Anyway, you done? I should ask Kyoko about the photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he has to offer. But you weren't able to solve the class trial last time. Shut up. The only reason I keep you around is because you're cute. That's a good point. I can always ad-lib with Kyoko and always get a good response. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge the picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh, ask her about her notebook, too. I should ask Kyoko about the group. Yeah, we've already done this. Ask her about the notebook! Maybe the body now? Maybe we have to look at something else? You know what? I think I've seen this tarp somewhere before. Ah, there we go. It's the same one I found in the garden. If I remember, that tarp had a stamp that said Biolab. And that tarp was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Tarp has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Are we done with the manual, you think? I've already looked through this instruction manual, but more importantly... Oh. Body. Nope. Still this. I think I can skip this, right? Yeah. Anything else? Here, maybe? On the left of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these ones aren't.
It would seem
the blue light comes on when there's a slot occupied. So when there's someone in there, the blue light comes on. Look around. Looking around, the number of lights are on, including Mukuro's, that's 9. 9 lights? It's not 10? There we go. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Wow, geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my reporting brief. So, do you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after. I knew it! I knew it! Woo! Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown? They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went through completely. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these are at least several days old. The only option in those other wounds were those other wounds. But the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say that they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You must be equating several days old simply with old.
However,
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But all we got from the Monokuma file was that she was... But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed. This is what I've been saying from the beginning! Makoto, please! So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there was no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly. You can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by probing at people's bodies, looking inside the mouth, grabbing at people's groins, just like I did with Chihiro, then slowly stroking their muscles. Then after that, licking their blood to identify the blood type. And then, imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of those possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account.
hey,
So if there's anything else you would like to know about the condition of the body this time? Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Her 3 sizes were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that all right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed,
don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro's profile has been updated.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, no. Ask her about the notebook.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad. Did you forget she was once our enemy? A part of ultimate despair. But she got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? That's not very becoming of a detective. Dang. Detectives still need to have emotions. Both dense and big brain having a war. Well, yeah, but still. Come on, do it for kind and gentle Makoto.
Whew.
You really are naive, do you know that? It's really quite appalling. That's what to be naive.
So then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes. Ah, hold on! I still have one more thing to do! Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. There we go, thank you! I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found. If I don't do it now... Hello! Hey, Kyoko? I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? You know those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Also, my PC lagged for a bit. Anyone else lagging right now? Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owners should be able to get it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. You're good? Okay, thanks. After all, we only got access to this area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said just makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. About the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid this picture might have been worse than anything I could have imagined. But Junko is beautiful. I mean, what are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own eyes. Okay, let me give you the headmaster handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that that is my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD, Class 78, Urgent Interviews. How urgent can an interview be?
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVDs.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What it means is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to you, Makoto, all I have in my heart is love. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is one reason to follow through on that. So I can be with you. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me to know how much he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much I have to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only one. There's only ever one. Absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. She definitely cares about her dad and Makoto. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about a hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. All right, buddy, hype yourself up. All right, let's go to the AV room. First floor gym, second floor dormitory, first floor, dormitory, second floor. Hope speak. This should be able to play the DVDs. Well, I better take a look. I took the DVDs Kyoko gave me and put them in a player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. But it must have been only a few seconds. To me, it felt like an eternity. Then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? 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 The frick, Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much.
Okay.
Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You what? I haven't done Sayaka's voice in so long. Dang it. You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spend the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Are we locked in here willingly? Are we in here willingly? As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. Because of how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why do I care about her when she's such a terrible person? As I sat there thinking, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought just had finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted to the back of the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next What I saw, it was me. Impossibly, undeniably
So,
me.
Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But in the here and now, I had no memory of it. I had no memory of ever meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Shall we get straight to the point?
Sure, we're talking about me dating your daughter, right?
Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Oh, that thing. Oh, you didn't know about me and Kyoko, huh? Oh, awkward, I guess. Well,
Can you accept that?
well, this is kind of an awkward situation. This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
Did the apocalypse happen outside and we're hanging out in here? wait, is the world like completely destroyed?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
Yeah, but okay, that's fine, but anyway, I'd like to have your blessing to be with
As
your
the
daughter.
headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
But Kyoko, can I date Kid? No! Once again, the video cut out, and I'll never know if I got his blessing. From there, the video repeated it at the same time, the same scene again and again with the others. Well, you see, I'm very rich. So, it doesn't matter what you do, I will still always be very rich. We have a pool, right? And donuts? Donuts? Pool? Pool, donuts. Donuts. Oh my god, pools and donuts? Yes, yes, yes. And then... Kyoko! Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her questions, she answered the same thing as everyone else. Dad, you know I hate you. Why are you setting up an apocalypse just to spend some father-daughter time? Why don't you just ask me for some father-daughter time? I can't guarantee I'll say yes, but that's mostly your fault, isn't it? She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break now?
Too bad.
And now, then, when, it doesn't matter. Failure can strike at any time, anywhere. That's what failure is, right?
Failure my ass! You cut the power on purpose, probably to prevent us from seeing Junko! Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He asked the question and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it, now, at this point my memory was gone. At that time I had forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But, what would make you forget that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seems much too convenient. I thought they just showed Junko, huh? Or Mondo. It's hard to imagine that happened by chance. Too convenient. Convenient outcome. Something that seemed too obviously to work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten, or? My guess is that ultimate despair destroyed the world, and now we're just hanging out in here and waiting it out. That's my guess. Interview DVD has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Is this it? Is this it?
anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start.
Oh man, just like fresh fish and sushi.
There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning.
The beginning of Danganronpa 2!
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
The class trial is gonna start. The final class trial. The last time our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. But little did I realize it wasn't the end. They were gonna make a second game and a third game. I wonder if I'll be in those games. I hope so. I don't want to just be killed off at the end of this game. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here?
However,
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Sup. Byakuya, I've never heard you say that. I've been learning new slang. Byakuya! Don't talk to me with your filthy peasant voice, homie. Byakuya! They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. You're not a donut! Hina? Hey, did you find the weed? No, sorry, hero. I hate you. Silence. This wasn't any normal silence. This was advanced silence. The first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late.
Oh, I'm on fire.
A strong and silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My lions, not the other word, my lions are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissors sharp hands, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what master wants, it can be a boy, a girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Well, that was unfortunate. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now.
Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see. Oh well, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
The final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaximum show sorrow!
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair.
What do you mean this time? Stop with the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this super fair game fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
Today I'm feeling white? What?
And I'll make sure everyone at home knows despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the class trial already, big dog.
Sure. Let's begin the class trial. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try to run away.
Cancels Monokuma. Alright, goodbye, despair. Which I think Goodbye Despair is, what, that's the title of the second game? Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever. My brother.
In the name of my family.
It will be over in no time. Word up to your homie. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first in the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Poor Toko. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course! Ready to win your heart! I'm glad to hear you say that. Oh, she loves me! She loves me! Did you hear that? And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way towards the opening, step after step, toward that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself, no fear, no mystery, no fear, no mystery, no fear, no mystery, no fear. Makoto, could you stop that? Oh, was I saying that out loud? I passed the threshold and stood on an elevator into the abyss. Without a warning, the crimson ambiance forebode its descent. More deep and more destitute, falling into the pitch black abyss. Radically spiraling into an utterly hopeless future of twisted and omnipotent reality. Hey, how's it going, Megacy? Am I going to play Ultra Despair Girls? I don't know. I don't know what is Ultra Despair Girls. Deeper and deeper. I've been watching. Hey, how's it going, Chomsky? I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound vanished within a flash. Lonely, alone, in the ever-vast universe. I prolonged my desire for the elevator doors to unleash their gaping maws for the last time. What could have been seconds or eternities? I felt the wholehearted, gentle vibration of the elevator caress my face in its ending. And I opened my eyes. There is Makoto, the ultimate poet. This is the final trial site?
What do you think? It's just a perfect background for deciding a person's fate.
Dang. The trial space got dark, man. It's just concrete walls.
And I'm gonna sit in on this one. Just sit right here in this vacant 16th seat.
Chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin!
All right, we're going to take a quick bathroom break and begin the trial. Hello, everybody. Are you guys ready? It is time. It is time for the final trial. Let's look at our skills. I don't think anything's changed. I think we're ready. All right, no more flushing, guys. All right, it is time to go. You came back at the perfect time, Kyoma. We are about to start. Okay, so let's review all our evidence. This time around, the trial is a little bit different because we're not just trying to find a murderer. We're also trying to, like, how did Monokuma put it? Monokuma said we had to, like, discover everything about our lives or something like that. So this is what we can put together so far, right? In Trial 5, we already figured out that Junko is the killer. We don't have to go over that. We know that Junko is the mastermind. You gotta go? Thank you so much for coming, Chumsuke. Okay, we know that Junko is the mastermind. I've already told you why I think that, like a million times in the previous trial. But now, we have to... Hey, you came at the perfect time, Az. Okay. Now, we have to figure out other things. And so, from what I've understood, we have the headmaster who's dead. And oh, this adorable picture. And we also seem to have evidence that Yasuhiro and Kyoko have been here before, and they don't remember it. Which means that it's likely, you know, I remember we said, oh, maybe Kyoko has amnesia. Maybe we all have amnesia. And how we have that, I have no idea. And I highly doubt it's going to be explained in a very reasonable way if we do. But let's be real here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how we got it. All that matters is that we got it. We got amnesia. And so, where are we right now? Well, you came for the climax, so perfect, Az. So where are we now? It seems like we are in Hope's Peak Academy. And this is a pretty impressive school if you think about it. Look how freaking big this is for a 16 student class, and you have this giant school. Think about that. Think about freaking that. And it seems like, what is it? The interview DVD suggested that everyone wanted to stay here. And Makoto didn't even say he wanted to stay here. He said, we have no choice. We have to stay here. Which suggests that maybe they locked themselves inside because there's something going on outside. Like, my guess is that, you know, maybe an asteroid hit the world and the world's getting destroyed. Something, and so forth. We also know that the ultimate despair... Here. The ultimate despair doesn't refer to an individual, but a like-minded group. So we know that Mukuro was part of Ultimate Despair, but it's possible that, you know, Mukuro, and my theory is Junko, maybe they're not like, I thought maybe it meant like, oh, that's not an individual, maybe it's two people. But it seems like, no, maybe it was like a big, like a underground organization, and it just so happened that Mukuro and maybe Junko were part of this organization of the Ultimate Despair. And then maybe there's people outside the school doing different things. So maybe it's like there are death games going on all around the country right now, or all around the world right now, caused by these Ultimate Despair, right? Maybe there's like some big thing going on, and there's lots of despair here and there and all that. So if it's a group, all of a sudden it becomes a lot more reasonable to think that this entire thing was set up by an organization just to, you know, really, it's like a terrorist organization. Is Junko the leader of... I have no idea. I don't think that's relevant. I actually don't think that's relevant. All we need to know is that Junko is part of the Ultimate Despair. Whether or not she's the leader doesn't make a difference. But yeah, so that's my theory. There is some sort of terrorist organization known as the Ultimate Despair. They're causing problems around the world. So these guys, they said, okay, we're gonna lock ourselves in so that the Ultimate Despair can't get us, but little did they know that the Ultimate Despair was already with them, and which allowed Junko and Makoto to wipe their memories and cause a killing game. That's my theory so far. That is my theory. And also, my major theory is that Kyoko and Makoto, they're totally gonna have kids together. It's exactly like Among Us. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin.
Since this will be the final class trial,
Oh, look, he's standing on a box.
with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win.
Beep. Emergency meeting.
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment.
Waiting for the
Are
loser.
you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Well, he's honest.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
This is Yasuhiro. So regardless of what he says, it's going to be stupid and dumb.
Is the mastermind only one person?
Not as dumb as I thought.
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Never mind, it is way dumber than I thought. Why? How did this guy live? How did this guy live to the very end? How is it possible? How did he make it this far?
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Group photo, probably.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Yeah.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
Oh, they all hate each
I have
other.
evidence of my own.
Oh no!
What a coincidence. I too have
Byakuya,
evidence
you're
to
too
present,
smart to fall for
evidence
this.
That proves everyone other than me has been working.
Byakuya, you're too smart to fall for this.
Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of...
Byakuya, you're too smart for this. No!
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
I bet you they all got photos with themselves missing.
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
Ooh, there we go, there we go. Show me your photo.
With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture...
In your picture.
See? I'm the only one not in it.
Huh! How interesting that Junko is talking with Chihiro over there on the side while she's not facing us. Oh, interesting. I wonder what that could mean. Huh. I also like Makoto over there in the background, just like crossing her hands, and she's like, this is dumb. I couldn't do this in my sleep. Oh my god! Freaking Sakura! Look at her! Freaking Sakura! She's like laughing at us like 3 times already! Holy! Oh, Sakura! Oh, damn! I figured as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Huh! Look at that, Junko! You talking with Celeste over there? Enjoying yourself? Huh, I wonder, Junko, Why aren't you just hanging out and looking at the picture? Friggin' Leon over there. Oh, look at Aoi enjoying her donuts. Kyoko's like, what are pictures? Am I supposed to look? You see it in the back, Byakuya and Toko. Oh man, they even have desks next to each other. I feel so bad for Byakuya. Oh my god.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
It's just careful. Oh, wait. So think about this. These pictures were carefully chosen to, one, not only not have the person that they're given to, but two, also not to show Junko's face. It's like, that must be a very low selection of pictures if you think about it. Those are two very specific requirements.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
Do you not put everything together? Come on, Yasuhiro.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
Come on, put it together. Come on, you can do it.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other.
Good job, Makoto.
The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Well done, Makoto.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The thing is, right? He can't say it's a. The thing is, you know one thing I really like? I like how Monokuma really likes to use loopholes in the rules. Like, he's like, oh, I'm gonna give you a hint. And chances are, these pictures themselves are real pictures of their school life. So he can claim whatever the hell he wants. So, it's like, he clearly had an intention, but as long as he doesn't state his intention, he can do whatever the heck he wants. Which is one thing I really like about this villain. He follows the rules, but he sets up the rules in a specific way where he doesn't have to. He can follow the rules without following them, if that makes sense. And that's what I really like about this villain, Monokuma. The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain thing in common. The connection regarding what person isn't shown in the photos. And that person is Junko. The person is Junko, but it's also the one who got the photos.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
I gotta say, Kyoko's kinda cute in ponytails and gym shorts. Am I actually falling for Kyoko? Am I seriously falling for Kyoko, the ultimate bitch? I cannot believe this. I cannot believe I am falling for her right now. I cannot. I cannot believe I'm falling for her.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
Look at Kyoko. She's kind of mild, and she's like, I don't know how to pose for a picture, so can I just look? I cannot believe I'm falling for Kyoko. Kyoko, go away. Kyo, go away. I'm with Junko.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Oh yes, please, Byakuya. Holy Sakura!
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Did you guys see freaking Sakura? Holy, Sakura's a freaking Super Saiyan!
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time?
Junko.
It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
There's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Wait, hold on. We didn't really get a chance to see this one. Wait, look at Mukuro in the pool. Is she holding a knife? Is she holding a freaking knife? Toko's freaking out. She doesn't want to go in. Of course, Celeste isn't going to go into the pool. Ultimate luck explains plot armor. Dang. Now that I see Sayaka in a swimsuit, she's kind of fine. Now that I see, oh, look at Kyoko's timid face. Look at her in a swimsuit. Oh, dang. I want to go to this school. Oh, dang. Now that I see Sakura in a swimsuit. Oh, god damn. Damn, Sakura. Oh, yes. But freaking, what is that fish? And how is she jumping like 20 feet in the air? Like, I don't even care about freaking Junko in this, okay? Look at freaking Sakura. She's like using like, what is it? Naruto, like, walk on water, super jutsu, mega whirlwind water attack. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, look at Mondo, my man in a Speedo. Whew. I like how the moment I see the pool picture, I immediately forget about the case. I'm just looking at their swimsuits. Poor Hifumi, I know, he's getting blown away. My man Mondo in a Speedo. Oh! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh man, I want to go to this school, except the murder part, but hey, how's it going, Clapper? And Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. I can't pin it down though. Something that happens to be Junko's face.
Can you just forget about the photo already?
No, because you gotta bring up Junko's face.
Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Come on, guys. Oh, they didn't see the DVD though.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite
Hey, Meep.
real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
So, what's her name? Itty Bitty Betty, or aka Genocide Jill. She'll remember taking that donut picture because she was there during that picture. So we should ask her about that picture. So let's see if her memory stays along with Toko's.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
Hey Penguin, welcome back. The reason I don't remember taking this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. AMSMNESIA. Got it.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
That would be a Yasuhiro thing to say.
As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
All right, have a great night, Josh.
Yeah. We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Dang, Aoi's tearing up. It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if it's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. All right, we need to give them proof, guys. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Group photo, Monokuma control, interview DVD, hidden room, probably interview DVD.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory.
Oh.
Ever since I got to this school,
Oh.
I remember everything that's happened.
Oh. The interview DVD.
The idea that we all lost our memories.
Is totally stupid, obviously.
Yasuhiro, you're the one that's totally stupid. Otherwise, we'll all die here.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia?
It's 7, not
Since
6.
when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
What? Oh no, the white noise!
So the
No!
idea that we all lost our memories.
Is totally stupid, obviously. You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia?
Stupid,
When did this
stupid
turn into some kind of
noise.
Sci-fi fantasy.
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Stupid noise.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss.
You know what I was thinking? Did nobody grow taller? Did nobody get skinnier or fatter? Did no one get, like, more muscular or less muscular? Did nobody lose weight? It's like, they've been, what is this? It should have been, like, what? Maybe about a year? Like, it's been, like, a year, at least a year, since the school closed down. They're like, the letter was dated, like, a year ago or something for the close down. Does nobody notice their body all of a sudden change so dramatically? You would notice, right? If you grew, like, 3 inches during school? They're high school students. That stuff could reasonably happen. Clothes, maybe they don't fit anymore. Maybe their hairstyle is different. Well, I mean, the hairstyle is easy. You can just change it to match the hairstyle when they first came, but... Did nobody notice anything? Really? You would notice, right? I've seen people within a year in high school, they go from like 5'2" to like 5'9". That's like a reasonable thing.
This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that.
I guess, you know, if you really want to believe something, you can. So maybe if someone grew 3 inches, they just, you know, they don't notice it and they kind of just deny it. Psychologically, I guess that makes sense.
It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember.
Sakura grew more muscles inside of her muscles. Well, here's the problem, right? When you're so freaking massive, you don't notice.
You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
We can show Yasuhiro a notebook.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
No, you have no choice to consider it. Okay, wait, they're high schoolers. They don't understand logic perfectly yet. It's okay. Okay, sure.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Maybe Yasuhiro got them all to just smoke enough weed.
What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
I also tried to ask him if I could date his daughter, but he conveniently ignored that question.
What kind of question is that?
I mean, she's kind of cute.
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me, I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
That's because Kyoko was here, and she said she'd spend it with me.
No, I don't remember a thing.
I'm sorry. Simping, my simping is a disease. I am sorry.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
I mean, we've brought up a reasonable amount of evidence. Maybe we have to convince Yasuhiro with the notebook.
Sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Is it contagious? I don't know. Memory disease?
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
Simping is indeed contagious.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss.
You know, if like, maybe if the ultimate brain surgeon was in the school, they could manipulate, maybe the ultimate psychologist was in the school, maybe they can manipulate their memories. Maybe like there are ultimates in play working against us, right? We know that there's more than one ultimate, right? It's not like this is like the first class. There's probably like an ultimate psychologist, an ultimate like neurologist, an ultimate brain surgeon, an ultimate therapist. Like they probably all like, what is it? Ultimate Despair probably got one of them to help her or something like that. So it's, I guess like in this world of superpowered people, ultimate people, it could be reasonable if we give that an exception.
You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
Can I just want to stop and say very much thank you to Danganronpa. Thank you for skipping over that. This is a game where supernatural things happen. The thing I hate about games with supernatural thingamajiggies is when they try to apply some sort of logic from real world to justify supernatural stuff. It's like, there's no logic that can justify it. Let's just accept it. So I just want to say, Danganronpa, thank you. Thank you for not making up some sort of fake logic and trying to justify what the hell happened. Thank you for just saying, screw it, it happened, let's just move on. Thank you.
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You mean
motive?
the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I understand. I understand why he's calling it this trial ultimate despair. Do you guys see it? Oh, that is sick. All this time, we are trying to get out of the school. We've been killing each other just to get out of the school, only to realize that we don't even want to go outside. We've literally been trying to kill each other for no reason whatsoever. Oh, that is sick, man. Oh, that is sick, and I love it. I mean, I don't love it, but I love it from a story perspective. That is good. Oh, this guy is awful. Oh, we've been killing each other just to get the chance to do something that we don't even want to do. Oh, hey, how's it going, Arcane Bolt? Oh man, that is dark.
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Now that is despair, man. That is despair. We've been trying to kill ourselves to go outside when the outside world is like not where we even want to go. Oh. Oof. Oh man. We've been causing despair just to get despair. Oh, mwah, spicy. Mwah, mwah.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
This Danganronpa takes place in 2028. Oh no, that's coming up. That's coming up. So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery anyway. So, the one who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. I mean, I assume this just takes place in some fictional timeline.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
Oh, sorry, Kyoko.
That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course.
Of course.
They have to be here somewhere.
Correct.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
They have to be here.
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here.
There's no way the mastermind's
The
here.
mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, he has to control Monokuma.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
No, they have to control Monokuma.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
Stop spitting!
That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course. They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the
Come on,
mastermind
Aoi.
is
Control
here.
room. Control room. You got this.
The mastermind is probably a million miles.
Woo!
No, that's wrong.
That was a long debate. There was like 12 different lines.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Hey, welcome, Waluigi.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma.
I also found this trap door and found out that the mastermind vented. But Aoi told us not to be in there, to go in there, because she was pretty sure the mastermind couldn't use the vent.
The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
Yes, and that one is Junko.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And you see... Hey, can you just remember this already? Why do I need to keep showing this?
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I would love it if the secret twist was, nope, Hiro's actually the mastermind. I would love that twist.
I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
Wait, why me?
Cuz It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself,
Hey,
right?
Kyoko, can you defend me here?
Aw, nuts! Yeah,
What? What? No! 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 Monokuma!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just
That's a good point.
Oh.
Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Stupid Monokuma.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
if you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing.
No, Monokuma's such a troll. I do like Monokuma. I know like I've been like constantly being like voicing him weird ways and doing stupid stuff, but I do like Monokuma as both as a villain and as a character. Character-wise, he's just, you know, I think there's something really chilling about how the bear doesn't seem to take anything seriously. Like, you see a dead body and he's all like, haha, there's a dead body, yay! It's like, there's something chilling about that, you know? There's something chilling about how he just doesn't take anything seriously.
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
That's what I was saying all along.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been... I love how they phrase the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago.
It's not that long ago.
They can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
You know, that's what I was thinking. What would be really interesting if someone killed someone, but set it up so they wouldn't find the body until like maybe a week later? That would actually be a really tough murder to solve.
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
Doesn't her profile say she never got a wound?
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
Toko, you need help. Toko, you need help. Toko, you need
Come
help.
on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
Toko, you need therapy or you need Jesus. One or the other. If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? I think Jesus. I think she needs Jesus. Profile!
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles.
Yep.
So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds.
That wasn't so hard.
That's wrong.
Hey, Brian Lowell, how's it going?
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
I'm saying, these are some supernatural kids. Freaking Leon hits like a perfect mark 30 meters away. It's like these are some freaking supernatural like monsters, I'm telling you. Freaking Sakura, that's a perfect example.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Toko needs Jesus. She needs Jesus. Oh my god.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Well, maybe not confident, but it's a very plausible reasoning. Mukuro's fatal injuries. That certainly looks like a bunch of stab wounds from maybe a spear-like object. Have you seen Makoto's luck? I mean, yeah, Makoto's pretty lucky. He got the bathroom door, which exonerated him in the first murder. Like, we know that Aoi does, like, what, 1,000 push-ups in, like, the first 10 minutes of her waking up in the morning?
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
Get him, Naegi.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity was probably the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask,
We assumed that it was him.
I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Is he gonna start debating
Let's
us?
start off with a nice, easy question.
He's gonna start debating us.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption.
Correct?
You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba.
But
At least, that's what I think.
wrong! Cause we saw your right hand!
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
There's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face, I saw their hand! If you compare what we know to Mukuro and the masked attacker, it should be obvious. Let's just conveniently forget the fact that you can put like makeup over that or something.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who
This
was
obviously
under
take
that
a
mask.
take a thing and then
I'm
shoot it.
telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
Oh god, wait, hold
Or
on.
the left hand?
Right hand.
Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
Oh, it's the hips! It's the hips! I think it was.
You never saw their
Wait!
face,
Right foot? I didn't choose right foot!
You can't have any idea who
I
was
said
under
right
that
hand!
mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
There we go,
Or
right
the
hand.
left hand? Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be
The hips. Whoever attacked me, they didn't have something Mukuro definitely had. Because you see, Mukuro's hips don't lie. That should be proof enough.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was
Get out! Get
Mukuro.
out! Oh, yes.
No, that's wrong.
I hope in the next one they get a better system to just like take it and shoot.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo.
I like how the dirt on her arm makes her arm look kind of hairy.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Got it.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her.
Oh, Mono-kun was trying to argue against us now. Hey, Minecraft Master.
But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
But Kyoko has burn scars / gloves.
Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Oh, damn! Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. Dang, that's not just a burn mark. That's her entire hand, man.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Dang. It's okay. I don't mind if you take off those gloves to touch my face. I don't care either way.
My
Hey, Minecraft Master.
scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
Got him!
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Shut up! Everything about Kyoko is beautiful.
Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
Wait, this morning? Has it only been like a day? Oh my god, it's only been like a day! And somehow, Makoto is still standing here, going strong. Good for you, buddy. Perseverance,
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
Minecraft Master, maybe you should try doing your hair like Yasuhiro.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And sometimes, the best place to hide something is right under your nose.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could
If she was,
She would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere but the kitchen. What? You're thinking they put it in the kitchen fridge? That's gotta be it. Oh, I'm glad I didn't know. I would have never been able to eat another meal in there. And not with how much food there was in there. So that means, stop talking about it. I've been eating her. And if it had been in the kitchen, I had to assume that someone would have noticed.
Shoot!
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go again. The biolab.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened.
Oh, proof. Of course, the tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
You know, that's a really big thing to miss. Last trial?
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
How'd you not notice it? It's entirely white except for that corner.
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
Wait, really?
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened.
You don't need to. It's not really that hard.
But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Oh, there goes my girl.
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Ooh, here comes my girl.
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Oh, here it comes, Kyoko. Pound him like you gon' pound me. Could you be talking about...
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Well, darn.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
Monokuma, I'm thinking. Please give me a moment.
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
Oh, now he's just trying to manipulate us. Oh, he knows he's lost. He knows he's lost, so he's trying to piss us off. Oh, okay. I'm gonna pound you to pieces.
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Oh, please, Monokuma. You think I would forget about my beautiful mama?
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
I don't know. I know my sister has a game that's a sequel to this, so I think she's fine.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family?
Well, I think my sister, what is it? She bought a megaphone and she uses it to yell at Monokuma. That's what isn't that what the game is about? Isn't the sequel about like she has like a megaphone and she screams in it to attack like the Monokuma or something like that? It's something like that, right?
Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. A gun? She doesn't have a gun, she has a megaphone. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want him to shut up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam it with him. Just like I'm gonna slam Kyoko. No, it's okay. Makoto, you may say that.
Are you sure?
I hate this game!
Are you sure about this? What? What do you want?
No!
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Oh my god, there's so many!
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Wait, what's the final strike?
I'm not listening!
What? Biolab lights!
This should prove it. The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
The lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
Wait, what is Biolab's secret? What was that truth below I fire? Biolab's secret? Repurposed. That's it? That's the Biolab secret?
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Bite-sized version for his bite-sized brain. 9 lights doesn't make sense. The number should be 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far.
That's right, the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka. Mukuro Ikusaba. Leon. Chihiro. Mondo. Man, I wish Mondo had lived, but he died. He turned to butter. Oh, he was crushed into a million pieces and turned to butter. Looks like some people who love Mondo will never be able to see him again. Taka, Hifumi. Celeste. Sakura. And Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
Then they would destroy Mukuro's body.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body. since they actually killed her.
There's my boy Makoto with his big brain.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
There we go, Kyoko. Big brain, Kyoko. I want to kiss that brain. Mwah.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
A body was used twice. The reason there are less bodies than murderers is the explanation for more murders than victims is, why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? Mastermind destroyed the body, the same person was killed twice, only 9 murders took place. Well, these two things are essentially the same thing. Only 9 murders took place, and the same person was killed twice. Wait, so which one is it? They're essentially the same thing. They're the same thing. Like, same person was killed twice. Like, they're only killed once, but the body was used again. But that means I'll just use this one.
I got it! What
Oh,
about if
lucky
the
guess.
same person was killed twice?
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
You can't murder someone and then murder them again! Ah!
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9
But the
victims,
10th
right?
one wouldn't be a killing!
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
I had to think like the game developer there.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
Oh, Monokuma must be sweating. I mean, Junko must be sweating right now. And when I say Junko, I mean I want to see her sweating. Oh my god, I want to see a sweaty Junko.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious because Kyoko's totally delusional.
All right. Okay, we're gonna steal a bullet in this one.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
Oh, we're just gonna
Junko
hit him with
Enoshima?
the correct one, huh?
Leon Kuwata, Chihiro Fujisaki, Mondo Owada, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, whatever, or maybe Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
It's gotta be this one. I gotta play that once more for Celestia.
Who is this someone? Was it Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Kiyotaki?
Fumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, whatever.
The voice actor pulls that off so well.
Sakura Ogami.
Celestia Lu,
No.
whatever.
There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so... One more time.
Who is this someone? Was it Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo,
Kiyotaka Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, whatever. Or
The
maybe
execution of that is so good.
Ogami.
That's so good.
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Who is this someone else? Was it
Sayaka Maizono, Junko Enoshima.
Woo! That's right! I was right! From the beginning!
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her?
I do. I do.
She was impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for
Here
however
we
long
go. Here we
before it dragged out
go.
again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these
Here we
same
go.
injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
Yes and no.
Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Oh my god, I'm so excited!
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Can I kill Toko now?
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
Can I kill Toko now?
So Mukuro is still alive. Total silence? Then I must be right.
Mukuro alive? The one who's alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? Okay, we got her profile. We know her chest size, we know her height, we know her weight, I think.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
It was Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
That's it. It wasn't Mukuro. No.
No.
No, you're
The
wrong.
body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
That was such a short debate.
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals
3
were
sizes.
31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
Wait, how did you measure her weight while it was still... Let's just... Okay, Kyoko's special talent is she has the ability to measure someone's height, weight, and chest size just from looking at them.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually alive. There could have only been one person. Oh, Junko, no! I loved you. I loved you, Junko!
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
Oh, come on, Byakuya. You should be able to figure this out. You're smart.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Oh, that's why you guys were telling me not to simp for Junko. That's why you guys were telling me not to simp for Junko, because right from the beginning, she is the villain. How's it going, Layla?
But you yourself confirmed she was dead.
Kyoma, don't make me do it. Hey, how's it going, Jolton? Welcome back. Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand over Mukuro's lifeless body. I touched her wrist, checked for a pulse, like they do in the movies, but she's really dead. Mukuro is really dead. There wasn't anything to say. Mukuro was gone. I did check, absolutely. I can say for certain.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
Come on, Kyoko. Come on, Kyoko. Butt in.
It must be...
No. Come on, Kyoko. Butt in.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
Kyoko, come on. You got this.
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad.
Do you know who's not a dud? Do you know who's not a dud? Kyoko. Kyoko, you got this.
This case hasn't been decided just
That's
yet.
right. That's right, Kyoko.
Oh? You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
That's true, Kyoma. You didn't say very much about it. Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way?
By brute force, just like I do with everything.
Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Yes. And like, and I can imagine like I can imagine, what's her name? Kyoko does these weird things when she's trying to prove things. Like she's like, we have to look at things the opposite direction, and then she starts explaining things backwards.
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could she have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Did I eat shells and cheese? I loved freaking like mac and cheese when I was a kid. Oh no, it's a hangman's gambit? Oh no, I think. What? Wait, hold on. Think about this one. What? Yeah. Replace. R-E-P-L. A C E D. No, the D. God. Ah!
Now I understand.
I'm actually really bad
That's
at word
it.
games.
What if she switched places with someone else?
I was looking for the word switched. But they had to use the word replace.
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
Oh, I guess they had to come up with a word one way or another.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Before the whole thing even started.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Yes, that's exactly what we mean. You know what? Now that I think about it, there have been a lot of things like hinting at how much trouble Junko has getting ready in the morning. She says like, oh, it's always so difficult to put on my makeup. It takes me a long time to get ready in the morning. That's because she's not just like putting on makeup. She has to literally like put on like this entire disguise. They've actually hinted at that a lot. Like, you know, you just assume that because she's a fashionista, she really cares about her makeup. But it's like, yeah.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out. I explained. They switched after death.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched,
Then we never met the real Junko.
then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
See you later, Stickman. Thank you so much for coming.
You're saying the Junko we first met
Wasn't Junko at all.
was actually Mukuro all along?
There she is. Oh, my heart. She's so beautiful. Junko, I don't even mind. Take me to despair. Take me to eternal suffering. I don't even care.
We'd already met her?
Also, in the end of free time events, she would ask Makoto if he supported her even with a different style. Oh, wow. That's kind of detailed. Dang, they actually have Junko's free time events all the way to the end asking her. Dang, that's attention to detail. I like that. Thank you for the trivia.
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Oh, I seen a bit, Layla. Yeah, she could just disguise it with makeup.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
Makeup. Easy.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
I like how they're just conveniently forgetting the fact that we could have made that argument earlier for the guy in the mask killing Makoto.
Plus, there were the fake nails found.
We're
on
just
the hands of
conveniently
Mukuro's
forgetting that
body.
fact. That the exact same argument could have been made.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Oh, she's so cute when she's mad.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
Oh, look at her. She's so smug. Oh, Kyoko, you're my soulmate.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
Uh-oh.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Uh-oh. It looks like Monokuma's running out of options.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Ooh.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
Ooh.
just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So, he/she still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity not once, not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Wait, what? In the Monokuma control room? Or is that what you're talking about? Oh no, the DVDs! The DVDs!
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player had turned itself off. Which could, of course, meant that the DVD player wasn't playing. What the heck just happened?
Oopsie, it looks like you're in a flashback again.
Wait. Why are we in a flashback now?
Because this is relevant information. But I'm not gonna give it to you.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. Is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up with one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Oh, again. All right, let's go. We got this. This game is so hard. Roar! Roar!
Is waiting for you. I'm not listening. But what are you even talking about?
Come on. Come on, almost there.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
Ah, this is so hard! Group photos.
That's impossible.
Group photos!
This should prove it.
Woo!
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Chemjo, Minecraft, let's stop having an argument about cannibals, please.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
GG. Hey! Thank you, Kyowa. You can do it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. GG, easy, no read. Junko's face!
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Monokuma was awfully sweaty. You think he's nervous? I think he's just in heat. All right.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture. don't you think?
See, this is the mountain of evidence, right? Alone, there's all the circumstantial. But when you have so many circumstantial things piling up together, it stops being a coincidence.
And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed
that she wasn't Junko!
The Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true.
Xanadu.
Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game.
We did it! We did it!
She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
The ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything right now.
With a comic book! Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we're meeting everyone. Oh, we're meeting everyone. Ooh, look at Aoi. Hello, Miss Aoi. Looking cute there. Why are you looking at Aoi? Why aren't you looking at me? Look at how pissed off Kyoko is that I'm looking at Aoi instead of her. There's Junko. She's like, hey, how's it going? I'm Junko. But in reality, it wasn't Junko. It was Mukuro, who's also incredibly cute. And so we went over, and in Act 2, she was all like, oh, I'm gonna step on you because that's what you like, huh? He's like, no, I don't like that, and for that you're going to die. And Mukuro was like, I'm dead. And then after that, Gray Man was all like, ooh, nice, a dead body. What should I do with this? I'm gonna wrap it up and give it as a present. So, he wrapped up the body from the biolab. Oh, look, a tarp. This is from the third case. And then he put it down with Junko over there. Then he put on the mask and said, hey, Makoto, you stole my knife. Let me see what... Oh, you stole my knife. Can I have it back? He's like, Makoto. Makoto's like, oh, no, I want it. Where do you want it, Makoto? Can you put it in my stomach, please? I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. But then, as he was trying to stab him, Kyoko comes in and protects us. And so, oh, no. Wait. He grabs the knife, stabs. But no. But then Kyoko has a vision. And Kyoko has a vision. She's like, oh my god, there's a girl in my boyfriend's room. I can't have that. And so she busts into Makoto's room and she's like, Makoto, I can't believe you're cheating on me. And so he's like, oh no. And so he runs away. Wait, is this right? I don't know if that's right. Yeah, it looks like this is what she's thinking about, or I think. And so then he gets away, and then he's like, oh, there's Junko. He's like, oh wait, this was her mask. Oh, my bad, I promised to return it. So he returns it, and then after that, there's the bomb. After that, we all discover the thing, the body, and we're all like, whoa, that's cool. Is this like one of those life-size dolls? And then Genocide Jack says, oh, life-size dolls, this is finally my chance to have one. And then she pulls it off and he's like, no, don't do it. And Toko is so turned on that she explodes. And then they went to the furnace. No, I'm kidding. And then there's an exploded body. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so let's go over this one more time. Meeting everyone, but in reality, it's not Junko. Then she's stepping on him, and Monokuma looks kind of turned on. He's so turned on that he stabs his partner because that's what he's into. Then after that, they pull out the dead body, puts her there, puts on the mask. And that's the point of, and that's what the point of the mask is. And then he goes and stabby stab, and then she's all like, I sense it. And then she comes in like, hey, stop that. And he runs away and puts the mask on there. Then after that, they discover the body. Then after that, they're here. And then after that, there's an explosion. He's like, hey, dead body. And here we go.
Here's exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place.
Oh, she's so cute. Look at her.
And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro, it could have been different. You could have been with me. I'll miss the comic too.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Oh! I didn't lay out my reasoning right. What? Is it the other way around? Is it this one here? And then... I think it's this way.
The killer is you! Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
There we go.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
It looked kind of like Dream's mask. I knew she was a stan. Not very Chad, if you ask me. Oh, that's her running away.
Making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
Kill the stan.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same.
Say hi to your cat for me, Kamjo.
She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Dun dun dun! Beep.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind.
Oh, get him, Makoto! Get him, Makoto!
The real Junko and Oshima!
Ah!
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh my god, he's transforming! Oh my god, it's JK!
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Oh my gosh, she's British!
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world! We've even drawn up the deed already! We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, absolutely! Thank you so much! I am gonna love my life being part of the Ultimate Despair.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
No! This is the worst day ever. We can't serve under Junko. We can't be her slave. And we find out she's not British.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
100, try 1,000,000, girl. Girl, don't even worry. I'm gonna protect you with my life. These 5 suckers around here ain't got nothing on you and me. You gonna be my girl. Are you serious, Makoto? Oh, wait, shut up, ultimate bitch. Oh my god, Junko Enoshima. Oh my god, yes. Hello, Junko Enoshima. Hey, dang, if only you kept your underling alive, then we could have been me and Junko. Oh my goodness. Oh, yes.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I remember I saw her before arriving at school.
My God! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen a ton of magazine covers, but it doesn't feel like they quite match up to reality. Huh? Are you telling me I'm not beautiful? Makoto, why would you say that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I think you are beautiful. Well, I think you're really hot too, so let's get together. Together? Yeah, like, you know, like you and me, and I have a kind of a master that I serve, and I'm sure she would really like it too. Oh, so are you being real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along.
Why is she JoJo
Wouldn't you
posing?
agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. but there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista.
I know, her voice is so, what happened to, we are your queen and you are our peasants?
Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right?
What?
I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
They were twins?! The perfect opportunity ruined! Why'd you have to do it, Junko?
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute.
Smart and
That
cute,
was-
yes. Oh, cute, yes.
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Personality change, what the frick?
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
That really doesn't matter.
Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
Yes, Aoi. She's insane.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh, librarian Junko. Oh, okay. Hear me out here. People tell me not to dip my chicken tenders in the crazy sauce, but I mean, you know what they say, right? You know what they say. You know the rhyme? You know what they say? If she crazy in the head, then she crazy in the car because she's probably not a very good driver.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family.
Hey, don't say that about Junko number 2. Obviously, you're Junko number 1, so you're gonna be better. But Junko number 2, she's pretty good.
Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life.
I'm just saying, librarian Junko, we can have more of that. Can we?
I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
Yo, don't do that to my... Do not do that to my girl Junko number 2. Okay?
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines.
I mean, ain't nobody worthy of you, Junko. I mean... Okay. Give me a... Junko!
Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
Well, all you gotta tell me is how to meet your expectations. Ooh, cause I'm gonna meet them. Easy.
Can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
I'm going to the bathroom. Okay, let's see if we can endure the pain of Lolly Junko. You drew alter ego with a mushroom hat and someone recognized. That's awesome! As says ooh woo.
I've never been a stickler for following plans to the letter, you know, ooh woo.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
Ooh woo?
So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
Ooh woo?
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Yes, Kyoko noticed! She said, like, why did you do this or something? What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, this wasn't supposed to happen!
So, you figured it out?
Ooh woo?
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance.
Ooh woo?
But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
Ooh woo?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar?
Ooh woo?
Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary.
Ooh woo?
We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations.
Ooh woo?
Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
Ooh woo?
When I was born, I cried tears of total despair.
Ooh woo?
So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
Ooh woo?
We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
Ooh woo?
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
Without ooh woo?
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all.
Oh, it's sad Junko. Oh no, it's Stoner Junko. You can see with the mushrooms.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Oh. Oh, you get excited when people kill? Because, I mean, there's this girl Kyoko next to me who I don't mind killing if, I mean, if you can read what I'm saying right now.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
Super despair.
It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of
abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
Did you say nuts?
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
I can relate.
No.
I
don't
have
think
the
there's anything
same
perfect
problem.
about anything you just said.
I have the exact same problem, Junko. I completely understand.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
I like this version. Monokuma Junko.
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one?
Can I just say Wait, hold
You
on.
should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Did you say that?
We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Yo, Makoto! Damn straight! That's exactly what we're gonna do, homie! Byakuya comes in. Yes. Word to your mother.
Then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean I got it. It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
Really? 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 Really, Togo? Really, Kogo? Really, Kogo?
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before.
Come on! Keep up with me and Junko, guys! Obviously, I keep up with Junko because, let's just say, we always on the same wavelength.
All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Think back to what Monokuma's told us. The memories that were stolen from us, they must be... the motives Monokuma came up with.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question.
Byakuya. Byakuya's like, your mother's so poor, she doesn't even... Your mother's so poor, she doesn't even have $100,000 in liquid assets.
Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Love triangles. International relationships. Yes, that's it. That's it. We were talking about politics and our United Nations representatives.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family.
What would happen if I failed this? Would Junko say, "Oh, everyone thinks Makoto is the murderer"?
For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape, but still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Yeah, me too, as long as I'm with Junko.
Okay! Time for the next question!
You will?
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
You will? The meaning of life!
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was...
Who will?
Embarrassing memories and secrets!
I gotta say, for the most embarrassing secret for Makoto wasn't really all that bad.
And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this
I
out?
wonder what Byakuya's secret was.
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme was a new outlook on life. Unfortunately, Celeste was unable to reach that because all she cared about was vampire boys.
I got it!
Hey, Kaden.
It was money, wasn't it?
Welcome.
Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Rocker Junko can... I'm not a big fan of Rocker Junko, but Librarian Junko, oh yes. With the duck face, she's all like...
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Taka didn't deserve it. I mean, I guess you could say it's blackmail, but betrayal is probably more accurate.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see...
Can we have more
once I
Librarian
revealed
Junko?
Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal?
Do you guys see that she has, a white bear and a black bear hair clips? That's really cute.
These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
True.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world.
Okay, we got Dictator Junko back.
In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world.
I mean, are we gonna go philosophical here?
This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment.
We growing flowers?
And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope.
This is some weird philosophical stuff. Can I just date you and execute the rest of them now?
Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
I'm with Byakuya.
Aren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
I'm just saying, librarian's room goes back, so let's just stay here for a little bit. Look at that duck face. You think I could pull off duck face? Hold on. This one.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to
Oh,
escape,
here it
right?
comes. The world has been
The mere
destroyed.
fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
Here it comes.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave.
Here we go.
Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Yeti slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint. Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see
Oh.
the outside world.
Oh, what? Oh, we actually get to see the outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
Oh, what?
So something really did happen.
What happened? What happened?
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair.
What happened? I want to know.
Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What is it? What? Monokuma took over the world? Monokuma took over the world! Hey, Penguin, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for coming, Penguin. I hope to see you next time, too. How's it going, Joseph Gamer?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous.
Monokuma communism, huh?
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
He took over the world.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something.
Oh, this is so
What
good.
you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should? Oh, what about it? Should we recognize? The whole thing is Monokuma.
That world. is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
Oh, we have to remember, huh? Ah, I know exactly what we're supposed to do. Dang, this trial's gone on for a long time, huh?
Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
Dang, stop cussing! You're gonna demonetize me!
Or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
You never understand anything anyway, Yasuhiro. Just shut up.
The footage we saw. Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
Woo!
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
Who would have thought that, you know, I thought the murder thing would just, the murderer living inside Toko would only come up in the second case, but she's actually been pretty relevant throughout this whole thing, right? She's actually, her constant changes from murderer to like normal girl actually played a big part. I'm really impressed that they could continue doing that, like without completely destroying the plot. So I really like that. So good job on Toko.
The other Toko, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
All
What do
right.
you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Yeah, I don't like Toko as a character, but in terms of writing, it's really good.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
I do also like the joke where, regardless of what Byakuya says, he can immediately get Toko to do things.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Just two serial killers just hanging out and talking with each other.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
The Eiffel Monokuma. Dang, don't destroy that car. It's a perfectly good car. That looks like LA whenever like the Lakers lose.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Wait, does this mean Itty Bitty Betty has just been hanging out all the time knowing that the world outside is apocalyptic and she's like, whatever. I guess she's insane.
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Yeah, she's the quiet type.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
You know, Toko's so freaking insane. I wonder if she could just go outside into the real world and just like, and she'll be just fine. It's like, I can imagine like she's like in like genocide, because they're all ultimates, right? So in like Itty Bitty Betty form, she's probably like a super ninja or something.
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
She won't be fine if she switches back. Good point. So she better learn how to exist as the serial killer most of the time.
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us
Dang!
everything you know.
Even Kyogo's freaking out.
Darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
Okay, what happened?
I guess you could say what happened was man-made,
Okay, what happened?
but it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
Wait, is Monokuma? Monokuma's like Godzilla. He came out of the ocean to teach us not to mess with nature.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
You told us nothing!
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time.
You were the one who asked us!
The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
That's... See, like I said, you know, people who are like dictators and like awful people, they're really good at twisting around like simple truths to make you come to horrible conclusions.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
It is the Truman Show, huh?
It's the story of
Kumazilla.
the Kagami Corporation,
which
has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Byakuya.
What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
Oh, hello, Junko, librarian. Sorry, I mean, what?
You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I don't know. This kind of difficult one. I'm gonna take a guess and go with the middle one.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
Yeah, and the menu didn't show more than one option.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Oh no! Junko has COVID! Everyone 6 feet!
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
Oh, I bet Toko will be happy about that because let's just say she really wants to help Byakuya make some babies.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Oh, Byakuya, don't freak out. You got Toko over there. Actually, that's probably not gonna help him. That's gonna make him freak out even more.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment?
How's it going, Dan?
You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
I love how Byakuya's superpower is that he's rich.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Are you serious, Makoto? You still haven't... Well,
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago,
we talked about this, Makoto.
then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Makoto!
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently.
Oh, it was 2 years.
2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Oh, damn, Hagakure! Heroes 23!
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
And now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Oh god, they're all freaking out! Kyoko, you have to stay calm! We have to answer. If we don't, everything ends here. The memories were, if what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, the memories were our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Dang, Makoto didn't even get any taller. Makoto is what? He should be like 18 now and he's still only 5'3". I mean, it's okay, you don't have to be tall, but still.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
And he's still a virgin. I'm pretty sure physically you can't take that away.
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
Let's be real here, Makoto's been getting pretty busy. But do you know who definitely isn't a virgin anymore? Chihiro? Chihiro has gotten all the ladies. He's been hooking up with underclassmen, upperclassmen, he's been hooking up with people of his class. Like, Chihiro got busy in high school. You know it. You know 100%.
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe it. I want to believe it's impossible, but if it's the truth, we have to accept it. What? What? Oh, I see. Oh, jeez! Kyoko's freaking out too!
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
You actually have.
No, that's wrong. Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Dun dun dun.
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Yeah, but, you see, yeah.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt!
Well, dang.
But how is this I don't remember ever writing in this thing. No. No way.
Well, rip Yasuhiro's brain.
It looks
Wait,
like
I
you
mean,
actually did attend class here at
I
Hope's
guess he never had one to begin with, so.
But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies. It's all one big lie.
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory
she's
of
freaking
ever
out!
writing in it.
Dang, Makoto has to do something about this!
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
Makoto, you can do this!
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
But Makoto, you can keep moving forward!
Just so desperately dark. The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
Oh wait, we're helping Junko reach her desire. Maybe this isn't so bad after all.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Okay, so 1 year of school, then the tragedy, then a 1 year living in here, and then they got their memories wiped, and then they think it's a beginning. Interesting.
Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game.
Going to your first funeral isn't fun, yeah, but it's also Junko.
Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out.
Okay.
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
Well, okay.
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart? Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost all our memories? Which was... I mean, when I fainted.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day.
Dang, the school actually looked kind of nice.
When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall.
Well, rip that nice school.
When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
Makoto's the only one left. Everyone's gone.
So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk.
I guess he didn't actually pass out. It's just everything got fuzzy from there.
I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone. Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
I wish I could have met Junko there. Oh, but there's
Unaware
also
of this
Junko.
fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
They've been sleeping at that desk for 2 years.
And it was also you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
Dang, that's some despair, man. Ooh, despair.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
Oh man, despair!
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
Oh, Makoto! Makoto's fighting back! I don't know who will like this more, Junko or Kyoko. Who should I go for, guys?
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
We're going with Junko. We're going with Junko. We're done.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst.
I know, right? It sucks.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
Especially Celeste. Look at that.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
I love how Monokuma just replaced all these statues.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
And we got giant
The
Monokuma.
tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
Dang. Did the ultimate despair go like full Nazi?
Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
They went like full Nazi, man. They're like, whatever, just kill everyone. And they're like, yes, sir. And they just went and killed everyone?
Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
This is just weird.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
You probably set it up that way.
And then, something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter. That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
Yes, the headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Okay, so yes, we were right all along. The headmaster, no, we put like this, we turned the school into like a shelter. But the shelter, since we lost our memory, became a prison.
He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes.
Yeah, it is probably just like the Purge, except like everyday life. It's Purge for everyday life.
If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
And that's where you went wrong. You shouldn't be like, oh, we're gonna save some specially selected people. You should be just trying to help people.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
Well, he had an idea of one of them.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
This is a cool shot, by the way.
So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
Let's be real here. It was probably mostly Sakura. Because I don't think any of us would be able to screw a bolt that Sakura couldn't open. Only Sakura could screw a bolt that Sakura can't open.
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing
Woo!
game.
Beginning! Thank you for making this awesome game, Junko.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live? So we could go around killing each other?
Well, rip
Is
Aoi.
that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
For fun.
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch.
She doesn't have a reason. She's insane.
Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
Yeah, villain's
What are you
monologue.
saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
Mastermind, what did the Mastermind do to show everyone the outside world? That was... What? What did you show? What? What? Hakak? Quack? Slack? Mac? Tack? Drac? Whack? Stack? Knack? Track? Jack? Yak? What? I see a lot of H's. Maybe H. What? Hey, attack? Hamak? He, who, he, hijack! J. H-I-J, hi, J for Junko. A, we need an A, we need an A. Woo!
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another.
Well, rip us.
Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing?
Hi, Bunny.
By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
Why would they want to rescue us? We have Junko, who is beautiful. We have Kyoko, who is adorable. It's like, why would they want to rescue me? I'm in heaven here.
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world.
Well, isn't that you too? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, right? I mean, I would listen to whatever you have to say, but hypocrisy, whatever.
But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
Oh, you can give me despair whenever you like.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Whoa! Makoto is pissed!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless.
I mean, the truth isn't hopeless because we discovered Junko. And let's just say, that gives me the ultimate hope.
How would you react? What would you do?
Makoto about to become the ultimate hope so because he can hook up with Junko, the ultimate despair. So let's just say when our worlds collide and our bodies collide, we will, this world will be just fine.
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth full of despair? That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
Oh no, Kyoko, you're our only lifeline. Byakuya, no, you're the smart guy.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Interestingly enough, Genocide Jill will be just fine.
We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
Oh, my poor boy.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful. We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Well, you see, Junko, you haven't put me into despair just yet. Let's just say, the only thing that could put me into despair, because I know you want it, is to give me a kiss. So, would you like to make me despair by giving me a little smooch on the cheek, right here?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself.
Oh, dang. Makoto, you going hard in the paint.
So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying?
That was a terrible metaphor.
If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Well, you can always come outside with me.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you! For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
That's some twisted logic.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
That's some pretty twisted logic.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter.
Yes,
we have
because
to draw things to a close soon.
Yes, because the stream is actually going pretty long right now. I didn't expect this trial to go long. Thank you for bearing with me.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What? That's not cool. You'd be a horrible dungeon master.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished.
Yasuhiro.
If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
I loved you, Junko. I loved you. And this is how you thank me.
Me?
Hey, Kyoko, I'm sorry I cheated on you with Junko. Can you take me back into your life, please?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
Just smack the shit out of her. I know, right?
On the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
Kyoko, please take me back. Take me back. I never loved Junko. I'm sorry I cheated on you.
Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay.
I just don't have faith in Yasuhiro.
It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
I never really trusted Yasuhiro. A genocide Jill's fine. Byakuya! No Byakuya!
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces eroded by despair.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
Kyoko! Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I suspect this is the final fight. So, give me one quick second. Here we go, the final fight.
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right?
Junko, no, this is dirty! This is dirty! I mean, I don't mind you being dirty, but... no! I'm with Kyoko! I will never cheat on Kyoko with Junko. Oh, but Junko. No, but she's gonna execute me. But I don't mind being executed if it's Junko doing. No. But okay. I don't know what to do.
That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
I don't know. Do I choose hope or do I choose despair? Both have very, very, very beautiful girls.
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
Wait, but Junko's gonna speak in my ears when I'm asleep? Oh, I gotta go with despair then.
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair!
Okay, you know what? Okay. That's right. Okay, remember. Okay, I'm gonna take that advice. Don't dip your chicken tenders in the crazy sauce. Okay? We're going with Kyoko.
We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life.
The final vote? The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember how awesome I am. Remember how I solved all those trials without any of your help because you guys just aren't helpful at all? You gotta help me. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not living at all. Ooh. Come on, Makoto. What the frick? I don't know. I don't know.
We won't give up.
We won't give up.
As long as there's hope.
Hope!
We'll never
Hope!
give up.
Hope! Believe in hope!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
No! Believe in hope!
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why. That's why.
That's why? That's why?
No matter what, I need to get out of here.
That's right, Yasuhiro! Come on! Come on! You and me, boy! I know you dumb, but you my dummy! You my dummy! You my homie! You my homie! I'm gonna give you all that weed when we get out of here.
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
That's right! Even though having faith in yourself is probably the wrong thing because you're an idiot.
The air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
Come on! My girl, Hina! My girl! Remember that time when I was like, you want to date me? And you were like, yes, but you were also like, no. But let's just say that still offer is still on the table. And that won't work unless you believe in hope.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
She'd probably kiss me.
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
That's right, girl. That's right, girl. That's right! That's
We
right!
won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Yeah! Come on!
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted.
The only reason is thanks to the air purifier. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
That's right, Aoi.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't
Meh.
lose hope now.
Okay, itty bitty Betty, you're insane, but you've helped us out, and I mean, you're not so bad. You can be like our personal assassin.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school.
No.
Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
Nope. 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 He's mine. He's mine.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end of... By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life
you've all been living will come...
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you.
Way to ruin it.
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Come on, Togami.
Don't lose hope now.
Shut up, Makoto. You're an idiot.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
Oh my god, that's actually what he's saying.
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
He loves me! He loves me! Look at that face! Look at that face! I don't care what happens to you, you idiot. He loves me! Oh my god, he so loves me.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
Oh, I bet you Toko's really happy to hear that.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Ooh,
that would be
the
end
epic
of
intro
Hope's Peak
music!
Academy.
It's for
Decided to have
Kyoko!
faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
No! We believe in Kyoko!
Don't lose hope now!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind.
That I love him?
So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Oh my god.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving
We're
up.
the ultimate hope!
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
We're the ultimate hope!
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope!
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of a lead or anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. I still... Whoa, the final showdown.
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke! Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross! Suffer from despair!
I just love despair!
Ah!
You suck! So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke! Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross! Suffer from despair! Everything is pointless! Suffer from despair!
I'm missing!
Love despair!
Suffer from despair!
Ah, it's so hard!
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke! Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross! Suffer from despair!
I just love despair!
You suck! So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke! Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross!
Ultimate hope, ultimate hope!
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
Ah!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
A plus, A plus, A plus, A plus, B. Ah! And we got the Monokuma points.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing.
Sorry, Junko, but you came too late. I'm with my girl Kyoko.
With our own hands.
Yeah. Hey, we've never seen that portrait before.
The hell?
Indeed.
Oh god, I gotta come up with a voice for Junko. You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
That's just...
It just can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now!
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Is she drooling? Is she sweating? Guys, I think we voted wrong. I take back my vote! I take back my vote! I want to stay with Junko! Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago to create our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it. And to come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world from the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this for the first time. It's my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
Are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care if I've won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best.
Outside of despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, it's despair awaits. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with Makoto. Yeah, Makoto seduced. Oh no! Hey, Asahiro. Everyone!
Hey.
You said that despair is contagious as any disease.
However.
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us and see how true that is. Kyoko! You're right. I should stay with you and not Junko.
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! You see these awful looks cause me nothing but pain!
There's one last thing.
Let me just say one last thing. You guys want to get all hung up on the word hope? That's no skin off my nose. But be warned, from this point on, it's one despair after another. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope. But there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time.
Can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You definitely could, hang out with me and Kyoko and we can, it's always better with someone watching, Stop it! What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
Rejected. Oof. The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want is to taste the despair of death that you only get once in a while, so...
Don't get in my way.
Oh my... Look at spirally eyes.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th, I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Bye. Thanks for introducing yourself, I guess. Oh. 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 Oh, that's a lot of different punishments all put together. The ultimate punishment. How is she still alive? How is she still alive? Dang, she has like super constitution or something. Oh, the blast off one. And it's over. In the end, the true romance was Kyoko all along. There was never any hope for me and Junko, but there's always hope for me and Kyoko. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko and Oshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Wait, that's it? That's just the end? No, we can't stop there. Oh, Monokuma hair tie, though. Should we keep going to see what happens at the end? I think we should keep going. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building collapsed or anything. It wasn't that kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing really changed. You simped for Kyoko. Simp! Simp! We've got a simp in the chat! Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. No one made a sound. I almost felt absent-minded. This was the epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving and unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out an object that we'd gotten. Up until the moment of death, it had belonged to Junko. In the end, she dropped it before us. It would have sucked if it was crushed in that execution, because then we wouldn't be able to leave. But is that really it? Is that really the key to the door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that this will be our way out of here. But you never know, man. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said that she'd specifically let us out of here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think that we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess it's true.
There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam them so far up my...
Where's the where's the Master? It's all over and we're about to leave the school. Leave? We can go outside? And that means me and Master can revive his lineage. Okay, I'm gonna skip that.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've ever encountered so far. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about.
But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks... Serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything in the world was a lie. And all the other side was just like a peaceful world that didn't particularly care about this killing game. I mean, what's the authority doing? A lie. As peaceful as we can remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, we're still gonna do it's still our world. I was about to say we're still gonna do our best. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big. Since it's so big, there must be some despair, no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope. Isn't that right, Leon?
In other words,
the act of searching for hope, to try to find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward, no matter what troubles you, no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's precisely the gist of it. Can you stop stealing my thunder? We're gonna keep doing our best, every main character. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were others who hadn't cast away their hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. We're gonna skip that.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from here.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
Then I'll try to get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just have to grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to, like, remake the world.
Could it be...
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, a personal space, buddy. You're creeping me out. I'm with Makoto, remember? Excuse me.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? You don't want to finish the epilogue? Fine. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone. Even if that world is steeped in despair. As long as I have people like you around, we can always make more. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us. We're so small. Well, not me because they call me Big Mac, but... No, we could probably do anything. Yeah, we could do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
Well, no one's gonna take him up on that offer.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know.
Oh, he cares! Byakuya cares!
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing.
That's right, spread the story to everyone!
Might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others.
Never mind, don't write about that!
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Push the button! Looks like hope is really spreading. As long as I never give up. I'll have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. What's it gonna be? What's out there? What's it? What is it? What's out there? What's out there? What's out there? What is it? Find out next time on Danganronpa. And that was Danganronpa! Oh dang, that was so good! To be honest, I didn't think I would like this game. I didn't think I'd like this game because, you know, what is it? When people said something like it was kind of like, what is it? Phoenix Wright? But, you know, I knew it was like high schoolers and stuff, so I thought it'd be like kind of tropey, kind of like how Doki Doki is, like at the beginning where they're all like, oh, I love you, oh no, there's a murder. But it's like, you know, it actually was, it was good. I thought they would kind of like make light of the mystery, but I thought all the mysteries, all the clues, the way the game was designed, the way they went through like investigation, like happy time to investigation, is like, what is it? Story, investigation, murder. Story, investigation, murder. It was a really interesting way of structuring things, and I wish I knew when there was story and investigation and then murder, so I knew how to plan the streams a little bit more. But I think they'll probably keep that for Danganronpa 2, so I'll probably be able to do that. And sometimes I wish I knew how long the trials would go, because this trial was really, really long. And if I had known this trial was really long, I would have scheduled Danganronpa for Thursday as well. But, you know, it didn't go too long. We're maybe like an hour over time a bit, but but overall, it's like, besides like the timing thing, like sometimes things can go really long depending on how long I ad-lib. But I loved doing this. I loved streaming this. Like all the voices and all the characters and all the little ways you can like, you know, kind of like ad-lib things. You know, it's a little bit different from what is it, Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright is kind of more like a logic game. In this game, you have all the suspects immediately in front of you, right? So it helps to solve the murder, right? Sometimes the suspect in Phoenix Wright isn't introduced until maybe chapter 3 or something like that. But here, we know all the 16 people. And so I thought... So, you gotta go? Thank you so much for staying all the way till the end, Kioma. Thanks so much. Yeah, but... It was such a good... It was so good. Like, I'm gonna need a little bit of time, but I'm definitely gonna do Danganronpa 2. I mean, these types of games where I voice people takes a lot out of me, but, you know, I always love doing them, because you get to see the characters and you get to see their developments and everything. But yeah, this was great. This was really great. What did you guys think? I want to hear what you guys thought. I'm waiting to see old Kyoko. Do you see her later? Like, do you see her when she gets older? Because that'd be fun. Oh man, this is so good. "10 out of 10, Puff. Mondo was the best part of the entire game, of course. Of course. I can't. Oh, wait. We did. Where was that scene? Where was that scene? We never saw that picture. I got cheated. There was a bath scene and we never saw it? There was a bathtub scene and we never saw it? Anyway, besides the point. Yeah, you know, one character, I didn't actually think I would like her. I didn't actually think I would like Kyoko. I knew in the end she would be like my inevitable partner, but I didn't think like she would actually like be someone who I would actually develop like an emotional connection to. And I like that. And that is Danganronpa. Oh.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
No! Hey, Chihiro. This was so fun. I'm so glad you guys shared it with me. I'm so glad I got to experience this with you guys. With you guys like shouting things and giving hints and asking me who to hang out with. Kyoko's dad went to get milk and came back as the teddy bear. Yeah. I know maybe not all of you could stay to the very end. I didn't expect this trial to go that long. This was probably easily a 2-stream trial, but I'm really glad I got to experience. I think the trials in Danganronpa 2 and 3 get even longer, so we might just randomly stop when it's time. But I really wanted to get through this today because I really wanted to find out the ending. And I'm so glad that, you know, even a few of you stayed with me. Come back next season for Danganronpa Season 2 with beach episodes? There's beach episodes? There's beach episodes? There's beach? There's beach! Oh. Stupid hair. My hair's randomly sticking up for some reason because of the headphones, but whatever. It's on a beach. Oh my, do we have swimsuits? Do we get to see Monokuma in a bikini? That is the most important question we have. But anyway, yeah, I'm really happy I played this with you guys. Island, but close enough. I hope. Ba-dum-boom. Yeah, we're definitely gonna play it. Give me a little bit of time, though. I do want to play it, but, you know, at the same time, I have to sometimes focus on, like, things that are popular. Because, well, unfortunately, these Danganronpa, they're reasonably popular, but they're not super popular. But we are going to be streaming the new Pokemon game. And hopefully that is popular. I hope that you guys, if you guys are enjoying these streams, I'd thank you so much for all your support and all your liking and sharing and whatever and whatever and whatever. I also have a new video with Sharks, aka Sidon, from not Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild. So, you know, every day I've been posting these questionable streamers, and they've been a little bit grueling on me, but I've been having a lot of fun posting them. So I'm glad you guys are watching them. Well, looks like this video didn't do all that well, but overall, I'm glad that you guys are watching them. I'm actually looking at the analytics right now. What? People don't like the shark thumbnail? Fingers crossed I know how to play Pokemon Arceus. Well, I'll figure it out. Like, I always figure things out. Currently jamming to the 04. I don't know what a 04 soundtrack is. I don't know what the P4 soundtrack is. Ow. Ow. Persona 4, I see. I also want to give a quick reminder that sometimes when you guys watch, you don't leave a like, so make sure you like. Have you guys been enjoying the questionable streamer series? I know some of you guys have really been enjoying it. So I'm really glad to hear that. I actually have some interviews tomorrow, if you guys can believe that. I have some interviews with Amazon. And I kind of said it at the beginning. I'm not a big fan of working for the big companies. I don't know how I feel about working for big companies like this. And I certainly want to be able to pursue YouTube as a career one day. Maybe someday, but probably not anytime soon, unfortunately. But there's no greater, you know, use of my time than, you know, spending it with you guys. Because, you know, this brings me so much joy and happiness. Knowing that you guys enjoy some of these games that I'm playing and, you know, hearing your side. Because, you know, one thing that's always difficult about, you know, games that you play on solo player, because I like playing solo player games with you guys. You know, the one thing I don't like, actually, is I feel like, you know, when people play kind of multiplayer games, League of Legends and COD and stuff, right? It's not really an experience, you know? You don't actually get to experience something that you don't see very often. Because, you know, people who play games like Danganronpa, right? They're probably playing it at home alone by themselves. So it's like you don't get to see what people think about them. But that's one thing I love playing it with you guys. I get to see what you guys think, which characters you like, why you like them. If you like Mondo, why do you like Mondo, and so on. Yeah, so this was just a really, really fun and fantastic game. It seems like you guys aren't too chatty right now, so maybe it is time to call it a night. I just want to say thank you so much for sticking with me all the way to the very end of Danganronpa, because, you know, it's such a delight. It's such a delight to be able to play these kind of games where I can do these silly voices with you guys. I got 16 simps today. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say. I'm kind of just rambling, to be honest. It's just, I just kind of wanted to, you know, talk with you guys about stuff like that. Yeah, maybe I should end here. Yeah, some of the restaurants are closed. I still have plenty of restaurants. I'm probably actually just gonna cook something. But what's one game that you wish I could play for the first time again? Probably this one. If not this one, maybe Kirby's Epic Yarn, because I remember playing Kirby's Epic Yarn. Phoenix Wright is a good one. You know, the ones you wish you could play for the first time again are the ones that have 0 replay value. Like, Danganronpa, like, it's a great game. It doesn't have very much replay value because you already know all the answers. Any chance of getting back into Minecraft? I do plan on getting back into Minecraft. It's just, you know, a lot of those Minecraft videos, you know, I was looking, one of the reasons why I stopped doing Minecraft too much is because a lot of the Minecraft videos, the Minecraft streams, attracted a really young audience, and much of that really young audience didn't know how to handle, you know, chatting very well. And to the point where they would bring up inappropriate topics, they were very immature in the chat, and so on and so forth. They caused a lot of conflict, which is one of the reasons why I stopped until I could figure out how to develop a audience that's a little bit older. Like, I do want to stream more Minecraft, but at the same time, I wanted to stream more Minecraft when I had a more reasonable audience, so I didn't have just random people going in and out, if that makes sense. I guess I'm not doing a very good job because I haven't really been gaining subs, but I don't know. If you have any suggestions on how I can stream Minecraft, apparently there is some sort of, my Discord server has set up a realm, and I can always go there and try to make another unemployment center. Yeah, so, I mean, my plan is I do want to go back into Minecraft, because, you know, for me, the fun part of Minecraft was just building things, right? I know a lot of people, I see like the challenge runs, Minecraft challenge, how do I do this? Minecraft speed run, or Minecraft fight. It's like, I don't want to do any of that. I just want to build things. And I'm not sure, like, the regular people watching Minecraft would enjoy that. I think it'd be more for, like, you know, a more mature and calm audience. I've lost so many diamonds in that server. I've lost a lot of diamonds. Have you seen every single time I get diamonds, I fell into lava? Yeah, but it's difficult to, you know, stream Minecraft if you're not a big streamer. And one of the reasons why I'm afraid of streaming Minecraft is because Minecraft has a huge amount of competition. One of the reasons why my Minecraft streams did well was because I got rated at the beginning. But, you know, the first stream did very poorly. The first Minecraft stream didn't do very well at all. It was mostly just the hype. And after that, it trickled off very quickly. And so it's like, without a regular audience, I'm competing against every single person streaming Minecraft. Let's see how many people are streaming Minecraft right now. Minecraft. Wait, this is live streams, right? Live streams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. At least 20 of them have over 200 viewers too. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. It's like, I would... Like, one of the reasons why I don't like streaming Minecraft is because, you know, a lot of it is competing with other established Minecraft players. I want to more, like, you know, develop my audience as a wide range of people. I got your senior pics today and I hate them. I mean, you're always going to hate photos that you're in. That's just how life is, Puff. But hey, look at it like this way. It's your freaking senior pictures. Just be happy if you're a senior. And your mom insisted on getting a big photo. I'm sure they look a lot better than you think they do. Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of this Minecraft stuff, and a lot of it seems to be geared towards younger audiences, too. They have Minecraft and, like, Paw Patrol. They have Minecraft and Thomas the Tank Engine. Minecraft memes. Minecraft using TNT. Minecraft for kids. And so on. Yay, taxes. What? Is it getting towards April now? Yeah, taxes suck. But thank you so much, guys, for staying with me and just hanging out with me. I'm so glad to always have you guys here. At least I got COVID and skipped a week on of my third term. You feeling better now, by the way? I'm so glad that, I'm so glad you're feeling better. And, you know, maybe with COVID, you have even a stronger immunity now. Taxes suck these nuts. Okay, as. Yeah, I do want to do more Minecraft though. Although probably 99% of it would be building. Which I hope maybe someday my audience can accept that. It's always tough. You know, I always, you know, going here to stream for you guys is always awesome. It always makes me feel super upbeat and super uplifted, like seeing you guys chat with me. And then sometimes I look back at my viewer numbers and then I feel a little bit sad with myself and try to figure out how I can improve that. And it's never easy. I think the new videos have really helped, but it's going to take a while before I feel like the algorithm actually cares about them. What do you guys think? Do you guys have anything you want to look for at the channel? Actually, I think I shouldn't ask because I think most of you guys are gone. So, it's time for me to go. I will say, I love you guys so much for recommending these videos. I love you guys a lot for, you know, giving me suggestions of awesome games to play. Like I said, I didn't expect Danganronpa would be so fun, but it ended up being really fun, and I'm so happy to know that. Anyway, I will see you all another time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Do you have any quests for me? And I will see you all next time.